Konnichiwa, Ohio, my gentlemen friends. Sorry it took me long. I was actually trying to set everything up because as you guys know, I just got as I just said, I literally just got back from vacation yesterday, so I would say it's been a pleasure experience, even though I haven't really seen that much. But it's better than going on no vacations, to be really honest with you, my gentlemen friends. Oh yeah, on the thumbnail, I have actually I want to show you guys what I put on the thumbnail. I want to show you guys something. Let's see, where is it? Let's see this. I want to show you guys this. So the reason why I showed this to you guys on the thumbnail, the reason why I put a real meal on the real meal. The reason why I put it on the thumbnail is because it was actually one of the best burgers I've actually ever eaten in my whole history life. Like, look at it. Look at it. It may not be a good view. It may not be a good view, but if you look at it, it'll definitely make you guys want to try it if I'm not mistaken. Because look at it. It's got like it's if you guys don't know what this is called, it's called Max Burger. It's something you can never find. I can never find that. Like, I didn't even know that place even existed until I went out. So when I went and then when I tried it there, I was literally it was literally better than McDonald's. It was like better than McDonald's like right now, right now, guys. Like right now, it was actually one of the best places I've actually ever eaten. And truth is, I decided to eat a lot of it because I don't know if I'll ever try it again. Yeah, to be really honest, yeah, just look at it. And look, there's even a milkshake. There's even a milkshake in the background. There's even a milkshake, fries, burger. Just so good. Just so freaking good that I just don't wanna, that I, that I don't want to stop trying it. But truth is, I didn't want to stop trying because I liked it. I just liked it so good that I didn't even want to stop eating it there. Believe me or not, guys, it's actually, believe me or not, it's better than McDonald's. It's legit better than McDonald's. Max Burgers is actually the best places to ever go. Like, screw McDonald's. I'd rather go to Max Burger now. Screw McDonald's. Like, there are probably lots of you guys out there who like McDonald's, but if you guys do like McDonald's, then if you guys do love McDonald's, then I suggest you try out Max Burger. Because if you try it, you will love it. Believe me or not. But to be really honest, guys, you can't really find Max Burgers that easily. As far as I see it, Max Burgers is actually only found around Swedish, or Sweden. That's where it's found. Like I assume, like that's where it could be. That's where it could be. I mean, that's where I've been, and I've never found any Max Burgers until now, to be really honest. Yeah, I'm never gonna try it again. It'd be really worth it. I wish they literally had it for every single time zone, or or at least every country. I wish they'd do that. But sadly, that dream ain't gonna come true. Hey, Shihanda Data, how are you doing, my gentleman friend? Just explaining about my time there, on when I was traveling. Yeah, I know, right? It's better than McDonald's. Shihan, this is actually like this what you see right there is actually better, and I mean better than McDonald's. It's legit better than McDonald's. Believe me or not. Alright, alright, I guess without further ado, I guess we'll go chill on some Genshins. Or Genshin. Yeah, but other than that, guys, I literally wish I tried it again.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together.
Okay,
Two heads are...
Okay, so as you guys see here, we have, Kokomi, and we got, Scaramouche, but people call him the Wanderer. I don't get why Scaramouche changed his name from Scaramouche to Wanderer. But if you guys are wondering my answer on who I'm gonna get, the answer is gonna be Kokomi. Because to be really honest, guys, I like Kokomi. I like Kokomi. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I like Scaramouche. I just like him. I like him. What will you do this stream on Genshin? I'm gonna do that summer event and finish it, because last time I completed, I was searching for some components and I got 3 so far, so I still haven't finished the summer event yet. So yeah, to answer this, guys, I'm gonna get Kokomi. I don't know if I can, but Kokomi will be mine. But not only Kokomi, but also her weapon. I want her weapon too, called the Everlasting Moonglow. I have to try. Cause I had a terrible, because believe me or not, guys, I had a terrible experience trying to get Yoimiya. I don't know. I had a terrible experience trying to get Yoimiya. Like, I tried to get Yoimiya's bow, but apparently that failed, so it's just the truth is, guys. I literally wished for Yoimiya a lot, and just wow. But yeah, that doesn't matter now since I have Yoimiya, but I just don't want to have that same experience trying to get Kokomi, because Kokomi is my beloved fish waifu that must come to my party. I hate to say it, but I had to say to Scaramouche, but if when Scaramouche, you know, just comes back, when he gets a rerun, then I'll wish for him. I'll wish for Scaramouche. I'll wish for him on his next rerun. On his next rerun, I will wish for him, because honestly, Scaramouche is like very powerful. He's very powerful, and he's worth wishing for. But I'm gonna have to go with Kokomi first. Okay, oh yeah, and here's a fun update. They actually added a Kaya hangout event, and that's actually pretty cool. But too bad I cannot do it until I complete this thing called Carry Bird. I guess since we'll chill, I guess we'll continue with I guess we'll just continue with Beto, because I like Beto. I'm gonna try get. I want to try get as many. I want to get all the endings just because if you do these events, they're worth 60 primo gems. And not only that, but I also enjoy these events as well. It's worth it.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it'd take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
Alright, okay, so this is the part where I have to get the questions correct, because I remember on my last stream I got them wrong, but this time we have to get it right. It was a breeze.
Well, you sound confident, but don't underestimate the shield of the crux. Gotta admit, though, I like your attitude, kid. Okay, let's get started.
Can I den an art of mine on the Discord server? Yes you can, but as long as you put it in wait, hold on. Let me just look at what part you need to put it in the Discord server. Let's see. You have to put it in, you have to put it in on the hashtag artwork. Not in hashtag fan art. If it's an art of me, then it goes on to fan art. But if it's an art of something else that's not me, then it goes on to artwork. Okay, so...
First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna search up how to get those answers correct because right now I already forgot the answer, so I'm gonna go search up the answers to it because I don't know how to answer them. Let's see, Beto answers. Let's see, what are the answers to them?
Friend.
Shut up, advert. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so the answer is underestimating danger. That's the answer, underestimating danger.
Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
What is the purpose? What's the answer to this one, YouTube? I need to know the answer to it. Okay, next question. Okay, next answer is to mark distances.
Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, waterspouts. So my question is, how can we reliably predict waterspouts so we can avoid them?
How can we predict waterspouts? Let's see. The answer is. Let's see. The presence of dark clouds and strong winds, opposite directions, plus wide vortices. Okay. Oh wait. I actually got it correct on my first try. So.
Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did? I gotta say, each time I think I've wrapped my head around how great you are, you surprise me with something new. You got them all correct. They weren't the most difficult questions, but they weren't ones you could bluff your way through either. You've clearly been paying attention to my crew.
Oh, believe me or not, I really haven't. I just searched it up. Please continue thinking that I am smart.
Okay then. Now it's time to apply that endless talent of yours to learning some new recreational activities.
To be clear, wrestling sea monsters barehanded is not my idea of recreation.
Don't worry. All our recreational activities are respectable and, above board.
Above board. Oh, the way how you said that.
You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long, looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged.
Well, now you're talking my language.
Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you.
Listen up, everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
Shiver me timbers.
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
Certain if I may, I know a little about photography.
Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you? In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
Oh my god. Me as a teacher? Bro, my god. If I prefer any teacher, I prefer Bombi to be my teacher, because in my opinion, Bombi is my smart sister, and she can, she's just smart. In my opinion, Bombi is smarter than me. There's no way I'm smart.
It's up to you, Traveler.
Because I say Bombi is qualified as a teacher. Or as a sensei.
Great! It's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. That should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler.
Before I begin, I do have one condition.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Since this is a photography course, there has to be a subject. We will need a model.
Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind. So, who will it be?
Ooh, the most suitable model is Captain Beto.
Me? well, we could do that. Or Guyunstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. So how about we snap Guyunstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Aw,
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera.
but I literally chose you.
Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Even a Beto. I don't accept kids. I only want to accept you. Beto seems to be extremely nervous, and she's even allowing a kid to take her spot.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you. You are the captain, after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture. We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys.
Trust me, Captain, you are the best candidate.
Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler?
Strike an epic pose.
Like this?
You look a little nervous.
You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong.
Perhaps you feel uncomfortable posing here?
I never said that.
Let's go somewhere quiet.
You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem, but I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
Where should we go? Mount Tianheng.
A view overlooking Liyue Harbor, huh? Sounds nice, but on second thought, I don't have any love for a lifeless gadget like the camera. I'd prefer to be having fun together with my crew. I guess I'm used to that rowdy bunch.
Oh, okay, so you just never technically been you've never technically been alone.
So I think we can just forget the whole modeling thing for now. Sorry about that. I guess I'll owe you a favor.
Wait, what? Wait, I ruined it. Beto gives a hearty laugh and leaves the photography class. Okay, let's try this
Listen
again.
up, everyone!
What's going on here, dude?
Oh, Captain. Well, Captain.
I see. Oh? In that case,
Yeah, it would be great if the
it's up to you, Traveler. Great, it's settled.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, we're gonna try choose Beto again, but this time if I fail, then I'm just gonna choose someone else.
Okay, that's one. Oh yeah? What's that? Fair enough. So, who will it be? Me? Guyonstone. So how about...
Come on. Scenery looks... Those were your
Well, then or...
Seriously, Cap? You are the captain.
I agree. Besides, Cap, we can even...
Well... So, what do I do now, Traveler?
Strike an epic pose again.
It must be... the I never said that. You mean...
Sounds good to...
But I'm just to...
Okay, what if, what about Yongun Shoal? How about that place?
Well, Yaoguang Shoal is pretty relaxing. But if I want to enjoy the ocean breeze, why don't I just stay on board the Alcor and enjoy the breeze with my crew? That'd be more fun if you ask me. So, I think we can just forget the whole modeling thing for now. Sorry about that. I guess I'll owe you a favor.
Wait, that's a fail too. Okay, no, we gotta try this again. Wait, I gotta try out
Listen up, everyone!
What's going on here?
Oh, Captain. There you... Well, Captain...
I see. Oh? In that case,
Yeah, it would be great if the...
it's up to you, Traveler. Great, it's settled.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, let's try this again. We gotta try this again. I guess I gotta choose the
Okay,
right
that's
option.
one. Oh yeah? What's that? Fair enough. So, who will it be? Me? Guyonstone. So how about...
Come on, scenery. Those were your
Well, then,
Seriously, Cap? You are the captain.
I agree. Besides, Captain, we can even.
Well, so, what do I do now, Traveler? It must be the lighting. I never said that. You mean go...
Sounds good.
But I'm... just...
Okay, last option. We'll try Wangshu Inn.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map.
I once found some treasure there.
Treasure? There? I guess I missed out on that one. It just so happens that that little village is where I grew up. Now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. How about we take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit?
Okay, so I had to choose. Okay, so I had to choose the right option for it. Okay, I had to choose the right option for it. Okay, I had to choose the right option for it, and I fricked it up. Wow. Gotta sacrifice. Ooh, there's burps. Aha! A 2-for-1.
Hey! Time for a light show! Everyone hold hands!
I sincerely apologize, but you guys chose to attack me first.
Our perseverance has paid off. Futile!
Burb meat. I like burb meat. Ooh, another burb. What? No, get it. Okay, nice. If it actually got away, I would have actually been mad. Because I literally shot right through his legs, and luckily Yoimiya's fireworks are like very helpful to catching burps. You have to go now? Okay. Oyasumi Shihan.
It's certainly seen better days.
I hope you have a good night, my friend.
It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families. I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing.
So what exactly happened here?
Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave.
Small incidents?
Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. To Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name.
It's probably because you were little at that time.
You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me.
That's a bad doggy.
Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death. I went over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun.
That's when the villagers here took you in?
I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here.
What made you leave later?
Do you know what the name Beto means?
No. What does Beto mean?
Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived.
Oh my
Next
god, that
thing
is
you
a
know,
nice
the
view.
village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault.
Oh my
I
god.
told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beto. Then some of the villagers started shouting, and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beto controls death. Beto controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beto was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction.
If you're cursed, then I think I am too.
What do you mean?
The animal Archon's gnosis was taken after I arrived in Mondstadt.
Is that all?
The Geo Archon's gnosis was also taken after I arrived in Liyue.
And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's gnosis was taken as well?
Not really.
Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could.
I mean, not really. Miko actually just gave the gnosis to Scaramouche, so that's I mean Raiden Shogun didn't really give it away. Miko did. I mean, it happened in the Inazuma Archon quest. Does that make you feel better?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed. I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed, and the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world.
All I wish to encounter is that I just hope I get my waifu. That's actually all I want.
So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beto demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go.
I suppose we're two scapegoats looking out for each other.
Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you.
Oh my god. I mean, Beto. You're either a mommy or a waifu. But I mostly think that you're like 50% waifu, 50% mommy. And here you're saying have a friend. The F word hurts.
Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
You finally remember what, I thought you might not be in the mood.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
Ooh. Maybe you can go for something a little flirtatious. Maybe. Oh my god. Beto, please say yes. Because literally, yes, 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 yes. Go for a flirtatious pose, please.
What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
Okay then. Flirtatious. I thought we agreed to strike a flirtatious pose. Sorry. You agreed with
If we've got
with
nothing
who
else to
again?
do, why don't I tell you a story?
Oh, I actually didn't think that would be an ending right there. I literally did not think that'd be an ending, but wait, can I just look again quick? Okay, okay, you know what? Let's choose a sensible... Okay, you know what, guys? Let's choose a sensible pose this time. Let's choose a sensible...
Here we are. I bet he never expected. What do you mean? Is that? And let me get. I appreciate it. Let's not forget, for one, that your journey's far. So if you ever find some, remember, you'll all. I kind of dig. I'm lucky to have a. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Come on. So, do I need to strike?
Okay, 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 we're not gonna choose flirtatious this time, but... Oh my god. Honestly, flirtatious is actually something that just got me thinking. Okay, so, okay guys, so you know what you know what just gave, you know my thoughts, guys? I feel like there is an option to have a waifu because literally, there's an option to say flirtatious. And flirtatious is actually something that that has never been told. I mean, Lisa is actually flirtatious, but honestly, saying the word flirtatious just makes me feel like that you can get a waifu later on in the game. So, oh my god. But however, though, this time we're gonna choose something else because for an ending, let's see. Strike an epic pose.
All right. How about this?
I guess that's fine. Wait, can I get a little bit closer? Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god, I literally love this. I literally love it. Oh my god. Let's see. How can I make the view more better? Oh my god, that is legit a nice view. Oh my god, I love this view. I love this view so much.
So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird.
Oh no, 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 it's not weird at all. It's not weird at all. It's not weird, don't worry.
Show me.
Oh, only if you promise to give it back.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here.
What does she think? What does she think? Oh my god.
Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied.
Okay, she's happy by it. She's happy by it.
Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you though, right?
Oh, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. Okay, photography class for 2. Laughter breaks the solitude of the long silent village, and the loathsome scene grows pleasant once again. Oh my god! I just took a very great photo that I literally wanted to keep, but Beto just took it. Oh well. Oh my god. Wait, how many endings do I have? I have 3. I need to get 2 more. But I do like this ending though. I do like this ending though, flirtatious. All right. All right, we'll go to this summer event and finish this off. Because I didn't even get a chance to finish it on my last stream, so we're gonna do it today. Plus I actually have to finish it because it's limited. And once the limit is over, I won't be able to do it again. Wait, something's off. Okay, you are disguising yourself as an apple, it seems. Okay, I appreciate the free radish, my friend. I appreciate it.
Really? You do that? Oh, but that's too much. I can't. No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Caused all this trouble?
Yes, it was Lessig.
To be precise, I saw a most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it. Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure. Oh, you mean the big pop? Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Oh! I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this. Right. You better not slack off today, Lessig.
I mean, let's be honest. Cole never really speaks. I never really hear Cole actually speak actually tough. I mean, Cole is more of a shy person, but honestly, it's improving, and even Eula knows that Cole is trying her best.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
That'll give him a chance to redeem himself.
Yes, I'll do my best. No need to worry.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already feel new strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate.
Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding...
Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible.
And there she goes. At least she's... Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
Shut up, Paimon. Nobody cares what you have to say. Nobody cares what you have to say, Paimon. Shut up. Okay, it turns out there's no waypoints that... It turns out there are waypoints, but they're just not activated. So I guess I gotta walk all the way there. I guess on the way I'll just whack some trees. Whack the trees. Let's see. Collect particles, okay. Wait, do I actually have to kill them?
Hey!
Oh wow, that is actually the longest one I've actually ever done. That is legit the longest. That is legit the longest one I have legit ever done. Oh wow, one's just inside that bubble, and I gotta kill those hilichurls for it.
I see everything!
Okay.
Surrender!
Bro, guys, that was a long one.
Our perseverance has paid off.
I have no room for. I have no room. Is there any artifacts that need to be leveled up? No, not for Sino at least. Level this one up. Level up the artifacts. Well, I say that was worth it. I say that was worth it just because chest is worth it. Oh, speaking of chest is worth it, I'm gonna kill this. Now I'm gonna kill this the Geo Launcher. I'm gonna kill him now.
Everyone hold hands. Fire hazard.
Ow.
Go Bishop down.
Through me, justice is served. He stand condemned. Guilty. Their penance is due.
Sorry about that, but I need a chest.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
I had to kill him for a chest. Guys, do you think it's worth it? You know, killing enemies for a chest. I mean, I didn't have to kill him, but it was worth it. And plus the enemies here are not even strong. Ouch.
Hey! Everyone hold hands!
Nowhere to run!
Hi? Huh. This might hurt a little. Curiosity deserves a reward.
Also, guys, I get these things called vouchers from the chests, but I don't even know what these vouchers are even for. I don't even know what they're even for. I've literally searched everywhere around this event about what those vouchers are for, but as far as I see, I haven't even seen what they even do. I haven't even seen what they even do.
Where are we going now?
Wait, Klee?
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Wow! Sounds like Miss Idea must be way busier! You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Idea?
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
Where are the voices coming from? I haven't even seen Kokomi. Where are the voices coming from? I mean, Adia, I understand, but where's Klee and where's Kokomi? I didn't even see them in the last cutscene. Where are their voices from? chest. Come in the water, I dare you. I dare you to come in the water.
Everyone hold hands. I see everything.
Oh, come on, come in the water. Come on, don't be a coward. Come on, come in the water. Oh my god, okay, thank you.
Everyone hold hands.
Wow, it took you that long to, it literally took him that long to come in the water, like literally.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Huh.
Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Waifus are smart. There's nothing to say about Kokomi. Kokomi is just a smart fish waifu. Choo choo.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idia! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
That is actually a great entrance. 'Tis I, Adia.
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to...
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
No. Okay, no, Zoisimos, you may be a nice character, but do not praise Paimon. Paimon will get extra annoying if you keep praising her.
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just...
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
Honestly, the characters of Genshin have to stop praising Paimon, because if you keep praising Paimon, Paimon will just be extra annoying.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing. Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
Who started this guessing game anyway?
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
So far, so good.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
Whoa! And he's off to write...
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Reading scripts.
Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, Please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes. And really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
Ooh, there's a burp. Sorry, I had to kill it. I like burps. Oh, hello. Wait, don't- wait, you're not sad- wait. This bubble dude is- wait, you're not annoyed at me, right? Oh! Oh, he just vanished! Okay, I just spawned him and then he just vanished.
Surrender!
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
Oh my god, that's impressive, considering the fact it was done by yourself. I mean, it's small, but considering the fact that you did it all by yourself, it is legit more than impressive.
So, directors have to design the stage?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Idea wouldn't be...
Idea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
She has the gall to sit there and criticize you?
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you...
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on this...
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Sure, my gentleman friend. Since you asked so politely, I shall grant you that wish. I shall grant your wish.
No problem. We'll find...
Paimon, no one asked you. You're useless. No one asked you. No one asked you, Paimon. You're useless. Wait, what are these two arguing? These two look like they're just arguing. But too bad I cannot understand bubble language. Oh look, squirrel. Oh, sorry.
I see everything.
Okay then, guys, I thought water mimics are actually just evil. I thought they're evil, but that mimic squirrel was not even hostile until I attacked it. Like, that mimic squirrel was not even hostile until I attacked it. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Strange box. Where are you taking me, strange box? Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Wait, I was not even prepared for this. Oh wait, I see how this is. Okay. Okay, this is like, okay, I know this kind of game. Okay, luckily I got that right.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
Wow, I always have no room.
Up and away.
Whoa! Look at all these books! Now, where's the master script? Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Okay, I'm no expert. I am legit no expert, but that's not how you climb a bookshelf. Okay. Like that, like, I am not an expert, but that's not how you climb a bookshelf. Literally. Gurgle.
Wow. This is looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the direct... Most of them look like works in progress.
Well, we're looking for a master script, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus it look... Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script!
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what...
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You have a point, but I'm not completely convinced.
Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what if...
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
I'm literally going behind the scenes.
The reason is,
You want to, you want to watch the show.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the
yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still, even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
I am more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
The show shall begin. Okay. Entering the preprint.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me...
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll... you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
I think you mean stand on it, not stomp on it.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Bandit.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path.
Oh, hey,
There is a
Ashwat, how are you doing, my
mechanism down there
friend?
that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
Wait, press the what? I was actually... Oh, wait. I was actually looking at chat for a second, but... Okay. I hope you're doing... I hope you're doing well, Ashwat.
This wretched forest, then I could survive.
And I hope you're having a great day.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
Okay, gotta press both of them.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. What a pain.
I can help! Traveler, catch!
Wait, catch what?
It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
Okay, that works. I don't know why.
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
I don't know why Klee said catch.
Thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
I don't know why Klee said catch, even though I'm not really catching it.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Are you blind or am I just too beautiful?
She was an
I would say
extraordinary mage with the power to
I would
grant
say
people their wishes.
I would legit say
She turned the
I am
bottle into a thing
I am a
of
handsome
equally
man.
Extraordinary power.
I guess you can
But
say
the
I am
only
handsome
place
for you to
that it
handle.
could make wishes come true was
That's what I would
inside
would
of the
mostly
bottle.
say because
Because
I am
Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. Then I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire.
No one will ever find you again.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the Dagger Bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever after.
I mean, that's a good ending. That's a good ending and all, but why go with the bandits?
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty...
Wait, Klee? Oh my god, it's Klee in her new outfit.
Mr. Honorary Knight!
Oh my god, Klee in her new outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not, that's not even a summer outfit. That's legit, that outfit Klee is wearing, that's not even a summer outfit. That's a witch outfit. Klee is like a young child witch. Like, yeah, because honestly, she looks more of a witch, honestly.
Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage. Wow, great costume. As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat.
It's the role you were born to play.
Klee loves it. Thanks, Mr. Zosimos.
Too bad. I gotta say though, too bad that this outfit, the outfit Klee is wearing is pretty much limited.
Oh, wait, no, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you, my dear little mage. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Adia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia...
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
Oh my god, Adia is legit blushing. I can literally see the cheeks. She's legit blushing.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't...
Adia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, since he's asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Whoa, Adia, you legit ran off earlier of embarrassment, and now you're suddenly back. And heck, even Kokomi,
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
even though the fact you just ran off embarrassed.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Adia's even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
I mean, in my opinion, Paimon is the. I don't really mean that. I actually mean the fact that Paimon is actually the rudest character of this whole freaking game.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
What about me? What about me? I can keep up the criticism. Why Paimon? Paimon's just a brat. I mean, Paimon's a brat, but still.
Okay, in that case, Paimon...
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community
You
was
okay,
on the run?
Soismos?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it. We had a
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
Okay, it looks like one of those bottle thingies. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a lamp bottle.
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Something interesting is going on over there.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Ooh, Kaya new outfit.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Edea as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me?
Whoa, suddenly the music just went silent.
If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Kaya! Oh my god. Oh my god, Kaya! Oh my...
Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
Oh my god, Kaya's so hot!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Oh my god, I can legit see Kaya's abs. Oh my god, Kaya, you're so hot. Oh my god, oh my god. I'm actually gonna start simping for Kaya when he's in this outfit. Oh my god, look at him, he's so hot. I might call him Cryo Daddy. Look at him. He's so hot. Oh my god. He's so hot. Oh my god. Kaya, oh my god, Kaya is legit so hot. He is so hot in this outfit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kaya. Guys. I'm simping. I think I'm now gonna simp for Kaya. Look at him. I can see his abs. His outfit is just so hot. He deserves to be called Cryo Daddy.
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idea, I'm...
Oh my god, this gentleman right there, he likes Kaya's outfit so hard that he's starting to cry. Even I am, because, oh my god, Kaya has now become Cryo Daddy.
Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
Aw, see, he likes it so much he's even crying. Zosimos cries tears of joy for a dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh my god. Cryo Daddy. I'm calling him Cryo Daddy from now on. Oh my god, he's so hot.
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idea.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valuria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing.
Oh, it's more... Oh, Klee, it's more than amazing. It's absolutely stunningly hot.
I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Sorry, free burp.
Surrender! Futile! run!
Oh, Eula and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idea had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing?
He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain!
Isn't this where we first met Water?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible. So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to...
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Idea, please, please, stop praising Paimon. Please, stop praising Paimon, because then Paimon will non-stop talk. Just please, stop praising Paimon. Please, please. I know you're a nice character, but just please, please stop praising Paimon. It even hurts my heart. I hate when people praise Paimon. It legit makes me suffer.
Yay! Suddenly Paimon...
Nobody
The
cares!
hub consists of these components.
Nobody
All you
cares.
need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Let's see, right shape. I guess upper with this, I suppose. Second one would be this one, I assume, and then...
We did it!
Like, yeah. Paimon, nobody cares how you feel. We hate you and you're the worst.
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idea. In her element. I want to see Idea using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome! What are you guys talking about? And how is Klean on this, but Paimon isn't?
Because Klee is smarter than you.
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already. Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you know? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
Ah, okay. I figured.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions.
That's because Paimon, you're stupid and you're a moron.
Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydroidolins can change into any form, why not human form?
You hit the nail on the head. All right, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more.
Whoa, Oceanid?
I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Adia, wait, Adia was actually an Oceanid? Wait, what? Wait, guys, this doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. My brain is actually flabbergasting. Like, guys, this doesn't make any sense. So all this time when I was fighting Oceanid, I was fighting Adia? Was I fighting Adia all along? Was I legit fighting Adia all along? Like for example, she was the Oceanid. Was I fighting her all along? Because Oceanid was a Liyue boss fight, but an Oceanid.
Wow, Adia, you're so pretty.
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Come on, I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are in fact gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone? Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land. Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please.
Triple dots.
Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment. Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
Aww.
You're already in.
What now? This was the only way. Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valyria Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears.
Joke's on you, Adia. Since you're actually an Oceanid, you literally don't have any ears. Like, look, if you guys look at the Oceanid clearly, you can see that they don't have any ears. So, how do Oceanids even hear if they don't have any ears?
If it's okay with you, Would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
Wow! A huge shell! It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this... It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyria Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
Sounds just like my treasure compasses.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Cutscene.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
Come on, hurry!
Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
Gotta admit, I really like that. I really like that huge plot twist where Idea actually turns out to be an Oceanid all along. But yeah, I have to admit that's a very great cutscene. Are you all right?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to. Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Idea?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight.
I shall not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so... What happens if we fall off?
I thought, Paimon, you can fly. Paimon, you're legit never gonna fall off. How about you shut up and stop being such a coward?
Well, yeah, but... Paimon's just...
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Paimon, I don't need your concern. I don't need your concern. I don't want you to worry about me. I don't need your concern. I don't need concern from someone who's annoying. I don't need anyone's concern who's annoying. Wait, how am I gonna get up there? How am I gonna get all the way to this? How am I gonna get all the way up there? Oh my god, there's not even a waypoint that takes me up. Bro, guys, this is actually a long way up. This is actually a long way up. This is legit a long way up. How am I gonna get up? Okay, but... No, I want to get up there. Okay, thank you. I needed that. I got, okay, I'm basically riding on it like a freaking Ferris wheel. Riding on it like a... Okay. Okay, let's ride on it then. Right to the top.
I'll protect us.
Okay, I guess I have to wait till this wheel takes me to the top.
Wow! So high! I can see everything! Idia, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing. Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute. Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
Adia has actually shown a bit of sadness during this whole summer event, so yeah, she has shown sadness. That's as far as I've seen during this whole event.
I feel lonely at times, but not sad. A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving, but some don't, like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here, as if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy. It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted.
You're so nice, Adia.
Really? I just think that every dream, every wish, is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname!
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful!
Oh, Adia. I literally wish you gobbled up Paimon already. Seriously, Paimon deserves to be gobbled up. Like, no, seriously. Gobble Paimon for frick's sake.
I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Well, we still have some dreams to attend to.
Yep, I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
Choo-choo. Okay, I literally thought there was gonna be another quest of this, but it turns out, because Klee said that she wanted to go one last ride, but it turns out there isn't. Sad for Klee. She wanted to go one last ride on the choo-choo cart. Alright, let's go do a weekly boss, and then, my weekly boss is that we'll fight H-Daha. That's what I'm gonna do for my weekly. We're gonna fight H-Daha. H-Daha is gonna be the weekly boss I'm going to do. But truth is, you guys know that I cannot fight H-Taha by myself. You guys know I cannot fight H-Taha by myself because H-Taha, in my opinion, is actually a really tough boss to defeat. So what I'm gonna do is, I am legit gonna have to fight H-Taha with help. They're usually pretty nice of helping me. The people I join match with to help me fight bosses, they're really nice to help me.
Behold!
They're really nice to help me. And plus, I have no doubt we're gonna lose this because look, we have Diluc, we have Yoimiya, which is myself. We have Scaramouche who can do a lot of damage.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
And the best part is, we even have a Bennett. I mean, seriously though, with Bennett, anyone who brings Bennett, we are guaranteed going to beat H-Taha. You dare overstep your mortal authority!
You dare overstep your mortal authority? Crumble!
Crumble! Crumble!
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain!
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain! Today, you witness your reckoning! You witness your reckoning!
Go fish it down! The fuse is lit!
The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
There can be no excuse for defeat.
Oh,
The price!
oh, frick! We just lost Diluc and we lost Scaramouche. Oh no. Experience an eon of suffering. Uh-oh.
That's different things! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Oh frick, I'm dead. I'm dead.
The festival ends.
No. No, we're done for. Come on, Bennett, you could do this. You could do this. Come on. Now you... Come on, Bennett. He's legit low on health. Come on, you could do it. You could do it. You could do it.
Dust!
Stand back! Let's light it up!
No, you're done for. As soon as you take as soon as you take elemental damage from him, you'll take a lot of damage. You'll legit take a lot of damage.
The enraged Earth
Will not absolve you! Okay, now. Okay, we're gonna have to abandon the challenge because legit it's gonna take him forever since he's just solo Bennett.
Too slow.
Okay, no, we have to try this again. Okay, I literally thought we win this on the first try, but it turns out I was wrong. I actually thought we win on the first try, but... Okay, good. Okay, good. You got Kokomi. Good. As long as someone brings Kokomi, we good, because Kokomi can spam healing. Especially with our jellyfish. No, don't bring... No, you can't even bring Yoimiya. Now come on, come on, third player, bring Kokomi. Like honestly, we need Kokomi since we literally just lost to H-Daha. Come on.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Relax.
Like, bro, why do you wanna be Yoimiya?
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Why do you wanna be Yoimiya?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh, Ganyu. Okay, Ganyu can literally do a lot of damage. I think. Okay, we might not have Bennett, but we have Diona on our side. We have Diona, my sister kitten, my sister.
You dare overstep your mortal authority? Fisher! The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Bro, look how much damage Ganyu does.
Today, you witness your reckoning!
Time for a light show.
There is no atonement.
Oh, he's already taking cryo.
Thousand-year pain.
Must press.
No, we lost Ganyu. No.
Goldfish up down. Fire hazard.
Experience an eon of suffering.
The victor.
Bro, I can't keep running.
Oh, fizzled out.
Bro, I'm trying to avoid those freaking icicles dropping, but I have no stamina.
Experience an eon of suffering.
Bro, why are we having such a hard time? Bro, why are we having such a hard time? Oh my god, we're literally having a hard time with H-Daha. See guys, this is why I don't fight H-Daha by myself, because H-Daha is legit so hard. Like guys, I never fight H-Daha by myself and I never plan to. Like bro, we just lost to H-Daha twice already. Alright, let's try this again. I don't know if I have to leave this world, or I don't know if I have to leave this world, or I don't know. Come on, just bring Kokomi. We need healers.
Rebuild.
Like, come on, just keep
There's no
Kokomi.
such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Like, bro, we'll never lose as long as we have Kokomi. And guys, that is actually basically how it is. If you have Kokomi, you will never lose.
Bring refuge. Hold the line.
Bro, 2 Kokomis. 2 Kokomis mean 2 waifus. Wait. Are we really gonna try three? Are we really gonna try 3 of us? Are we really gonna do 3 of us? I mean, okay. Well, you know what? I'm not complaining though. If we lose this, I'm actually just gonna have to leave this world and try another world. That's what I'm actually gonna do. If we lose this, I'm actually just gonna leave this world because I honestly don't have time to just keep fighting H over and over. I just want to beat him already so I can claim his loot. It's actually funny the fact that you only have to fight H only once this week.
You dare overstep your mortal authority? There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain! Today, you witness your reckoning!
The fuse is lit! A mystic reprise!
The enraged Earth will not absolve you! You stand upon your tomb, though you know it's not! Come, experience an eon of suffering!
Here come the fireworks! Fire hazard!
Dust! I will not be destroyed!
What? Wait, no space left? Are you serious? No space left. Oh my god, I hate when you say no space. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean no space? Oh, game, shut up. Come on, I need to take his loot. Let's see. Glided scale, yeah, I didn't really get... Yeah, no, that's not really what I wanted. Glided scale is not really what it's not what I wanted. Felt like a waste of time. Wow. I guess I fought H to Huff for nothing then, because I didn't even get the loot that I wanted. I got glided scale instead of the let's see, instead of this, I wanted Dragon Lord's crown. I want a Dragon Lord's crown because it's for Yoimiya and it's for actually it's for Yoimiya. But the weekly loot for Kokami is Hellfire Butterfly, I think. And it's from Sainora, Mommy Sainora. But I guess since we got that sorted out, let's take a look at this event. Oh yeah, the fourth one of this event has been unlocked, but I'm not gonna do it because I really don't want to. I guess what we'll do is, I guess I guess to have some fun, we will do we'll do Sino's story quest. I mean, cause heck, I love Sino. I love Sino. Alright, so we'll do... Okay, so I'll do this story quest and I'll end the stream because I feel like the Archon quest is, like, long, so I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna do the Archon quest of the Dendro one yet. I'll do it next stream. I'll do it next stream, to be honest. I'll do it next stream. I just can't do it. I just can't do it now. Next stream we will do the Dendro Archon quest. I just can't do it now because it's just too long.
What should I do now? If only Sino was still around.
Excuse us. Has some...
Oh, I appreciate the concern, but who are you?
We also happen to know Sino Daddy.
Ah, friends of Sino. Well, I suppose it's not a secret or anything. Since you two are interested, I'll just lay it out for you.
Oh, no. Sino isn't my friend. I am his son. He is my daddy.
My name is Nabil. I'm a Matra in the Academia. A case involving the smuggling of canned knowledge has come to our attention recently, but unfortunately, we don't have the people to handle it at the moment.
Huh? You mean the Academia is short on...
Well, not exactly. I suppose the main problem is that the case suddenly came up after General Mahamatra Sino left to go somewhere. It would be a real headache for us to tackle the case ourselves. Given the large scope of the issue, we talked things over internally and decided that we should find further assistance from outside the Matra. If you two have some time, would you lend us your strength?
Alright, since you asked so nicely, we'll help.
Mr. Man, I know you're kind and all, but Paimon doesn't have any strength. She's weak. Just look at Paimon. She doesn't even fight or anything. All she does is talk. Paimon, you're a worthless brat. Do you have any further intel regarding this case?
Yes. Large amounts of canned knowledge from unknown origins have been appearing on the market recently. We suspect there's a secret route being used to move the capsules. According to some research, using large amounts of canned knowledge could lead to some serious consequences. And, unfortunately, most people have yet to realize that. Rumors also have it that some particularly dangerous canned knowledge has made its way into the market. Regardless of whether the rumors are true or not, this case calls for urgent action. According to our current leads, it's highly likely that there are dealers selling canned knowledge outside the city, even as we speak. If you two could, please help us investigate the area.
You can count on us! Let's go!
Shut up, Paimon. Nobody wants to hear you. I swear, guys, that when I'm doing story quests or Archon quests, Paimon is just more annoying. But when I'm doing story quests that aren't part of the, when I'm doing quests that aren't part of the story and nor Archon, then Paimon's just less annoying. Paimon's just more annoying. Paimon's just more annoying when I do story quests or Archon quests. But unfortunately, that's what I have to do in order to proceed through this freaking game. Is to suffer with Paimon. And to suffer with no waifu either. That's what I have to do. I play Genshin to suffer with no waifu, and I want a waifu already. Sino! Daddy Sino! Electro Daddy!
Huh? It's Sino! What did...
Ah, it's you two. I knew I sensed a familiar presence.
Daddy Sino! Electro Daddy.
I'm currently in the middle of an investigation here. We'll have to chat some other time.
So you're investigating something here too?
There's been a recent case of canned knowledge smuggling. It seems that the smugglers are following an elaborate and dangerous scheme. I just happened to acquire some intel which led me here.
Hey, what do you know? We're also here to...
I see. Well, the situation might be more problematic than you anticipated. I've already questioned several people, but gained very little information. Long story short, I was able to learn of the secret location where the canned knowledge is being sold. You're welcome to accompany me if you're interested.
Oh, I am more than happy to accompany my daddy Sino.
Whoa, that sounds pretty complicated. But having signed... Alright, let's go round up the...
Paimon, stop acting like you're useful. You're useless because you don't even fight. You don't even fight, Paimon. What do you mean, let's round up? You don't even fight for crap, Paimon. You suck at fighting. Because you don't know how to fight. Because you're worthless and bratty. You're worthless, Paimon. You're worthless. You're worthless, terrible. You're worthless, valueless, terrible. No one likes you, Paimon. And you're heartless too, Paimon. You're also even heartless.
Is this all you got? Seems even less than last time.
What difference does it make? If you see something you like, buy it. If not, then keep walking.
They've been cracking down on us lately, so we don't have much on hand. If you see something that catches your eye, then now's your chance. There's no telling when we'll have more.
What does the academia think they're doing? Alright, I'll take these here. Let me see what else you have. I don't see any real gems in this batch. It's all pretty ordinary stuff. Whatever, how much do I owe you?
150K. Show us the Mora, and you'll get the goods.
Put the Mora down and your hands up.
Ooh, Daddy Sino.
It's Sino! When's he ever gonna let up?
Hey, forget the goods! Let's split!
But don't forget the Mora!
Dun-dun! Not so fast! You can't escape with Paimon on the...
What is this? He's got backup now? Doesn't everyone say Sino works alone?
Paimon, for the last time, stop acting like you're tough. I should be the one speaking the tough words here. Not you, Paimon, because you cannot fight. Look at you, Paimon. You don't even fight. How worthless can you be? Like, can you be even more worthless, Paimon? Because right now you're the worthless child in this whole freaking world.
I don't like the looks of this. Either way, it's gonna be a tough fight. Any ideas?
It's over. It's not like we're making a big cut anyway. I'm not losing my life here.
Huh? Did they really just give up?
Just like the others I've cut. They're not deep in the circle, just dealers at the bottom of the chain. Alright, I have one question and one question only. Where did you get this canned knowledge?
The pickup location is different every time. The boss tells us where it's gonna be and that's it. We don't get a say in it. He sends someone every 5 days to bring us the goods.
And when is the next batch coming?
I don't know.
He's telling the truth. Honest. Normally, we should have received a shipment 3 days ago, but we didn't get anything. The stock we have right now is from 8 days ago, which is why there isn't much left.
Sino wasn't kidding when he said intel was hard to come by.
I know exactly why they didn't receive their last batch. 3 days ago is exactly when I started my investigation. I suspect who's ever running this whole thing knew that I was coming. So they cut all contact with these dealers. When you were trying to escape, you said something about me working alone. Where did you hear that from?
Are you kidding? We've known your name since day one in this business. The boss warned us to watch out and even gave us info about you. But here we are. I guess we never stood a chance.
They already knew all about me and were trying to avoid being detected from the very beginning. These small fries are the only ones they leave out in the open. And no matter how many we catch, It won't further our investigation. If only we had another lead. Like a merchant who sells large amounts of canned knowledge.
Huh? Oh, you mean someone like Dory?
Do you have a potential suspect? You'd better bring them to me for judgment.
Whoa!
That's right. I won't turn a blind eye on any dangerous suspect.
Oh! Sounds like we shouldn't ever let Sino meet Dory.
But then again, Dory's just a child. What about, but would Sino really hurt a child? I mean, last time we've seen Dory, Dory was in the Archon quest. Dory was in the Dendro Archon quest, and Sino? I mean, Sino wouldn't hurt a child, right? Because then again, Dory is a child. So, I mean, I don't know. Because, I mean, Sino looks like he would hurt Dory, but then again, it's just I just don't know. But then again, I'm just confused. I'm confused if Daddy Sino would ever hurt a child. Actually, we don't know any merchants.
I see. Anyway, I'll think of a way to deal with these two and then continue gathering information. If you manage to learn anything, you can find me at Caravan Rebot. And as for you, I don't ever want to catch you buying canned knowledge again. If you possess any unused knowledge capsules, then you should submit them to the authorities immediately.
Okay, I got it. Just keep your nose out of my business.
Excuse you, dude. Sino is legit. Sino legit wants judgment, and he legit wants justice. You can't really just tell Daddy Sino to keep his nose out of your business. It's his job. He literally wants justice.
Hey, what's with the attitude,
What, you got a problem with that too? Listen, buying canned knowledge is a deal between two people, the buyer and the seller. We don't need people like you butting in on our business here. Think about it. If the academia is hoarding something as convenient and useful like canned knowledge, then they must have been planning only to use it for themselves. Am I right?
They must have their own reasons.
The academia has clearly published the potential dangers of canned knowledge. I don't like having to repeat things. And besides, I'm sure you wouldn't listen anyway. I just hope you understand that your actions are what fuels the smuggling of canned knowledge. If I ever catch you again, I will personally see to it that you are punished.
Punished by how? I guess that would mean that Sino would legit punish them by legit a beating.
All right, Traveler. I need to go now.
Ha! You think you can scare me?
Traveler, why don't we go talk to Dory? She's got loads of connections. If Paimon remembers correctly, she's usually...
Foxy, Foxy. Foxy be dead. Dory! Dory! My child. Aw, and the thing is, Dory even waved at me. Aw. Actually, I want to see who's taller. I actually want to see who's taller. Who is taller? Wait, guys, before I speak to Dory, I want to see who's taller. Who is taller, Nahida or Dory? Let's see.
I just wish that some people would actually do their jobs.
Let's see. Okay, no, guys, there's nothing really much to say. I feel like Nahida and Dory, they're basically both the same heights. Like, look, guys. Like, look, guys. Doesn't Dory and Nahida look like the same heights? Like, I feel like neither of them are taller. Just saying.
I see. So that's the latest scoop. Good thing you didn't rat me out. Otherwise, who knows where I'd have to be hiding to avoid attention.
Do you know who is smuggling the canned knowledge?
No idea. Sorry. I've already cashed out of the canned knowledge business.
Huh? You mean you stopped selling?
That's right. With so much canned knowledge flooding the market, it was becoming impossible to fetch decent prices anymore. Besides, it seems that group of smugglers has practically taken over the market. It's a little rule of mine to never fight for a share of someone else's market. If I'm gonna make Mora, it's gonna be the lion's share. Plus, with regulations getting as tight as they are now, I figured I might as well just hang it up.
Sounds like we came all this way.
Well, not completely. Granted, I don't know who's behind all the smuggling activity, but since you didn't sell me out, I'll let you in on what I do know. After all, those smugglers have really crossed the line, butting their way into the market like that. I hope their luck runs out soon so that I can take over. I mean, so that the industry can become more fairly regulated.
Hey, you just want to make more business for yourself.
Paimon, that's legit a normal thing. Like, Paimon, that's a normal thing. Dory is a freaking merchant. I'm pretty sure those who are merchants, they literally want business. They literally want to make more businesses. They're like, Paimon, don't be stupid. Dory's a freaking merchant.
Don't underestimate its value. Think about it. You can gain all sorts of knowledge while bypassing the troublesome process of studying. Naturally, that makes it a product worth a high price. Of course, not everyone needs that kind of knowledge, but in a market as big as Sumeru, there is plenty of demand. Plus, the cost of production is relatively low, so even if dealers have to cover transportation costs, there's still an enormous profit to be made.
Then why does the Academia prohibit selling canned knowledge?
Being able to gain complex knowledge and become a scholar with the snap of your fingers does sound like a dream, doesn't it?
It actually is, and it actually legit is. Dory speaks like she's seen like cartoon shows where they like snap their fingers and you get them and you get what you want like that. I don't know if you guys hear me snapping my fingers, but I am. But Dory speaks like she's seen cartoon shows, and yeah, even though she's a child, and I don't think cartoon shows don't even exist in this game.
But everything in the world comes at a price, right? Gaining knowledge is a complicated process. It requires learning, thinking, and practice. Even when it comes to my own business, I have to go through a lot of preparation before I put anything out for sale. But with canned knowledge, one may simply skip all the hassle and get whatever they need to know immediately. That inherently leads to at least two potential problems. First, you'll accept the knowledge as factual without a second thought, and you'll find it very hard to forget. This means that if the knowledge is flawed, then it'll be very difficult to correct. And second, excess use of knowledge capsules over an extended time diminishes your ability to think. You'll end up becoming like a library that can only store knowledge.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Traveler, you used canned knowledge before. Did you feel any negative effects?
Not in particular.
Of course, using it sparingly is not an issue, which is exactly why I used to sell it. It's just like how medicine can be used to cure diseases, but can also do harm when overused. It all comes down to balancing the right amount. Anyway, back to the point. There'll be consequences if the sale of canned knowledge by those smugglers is left unchecked. And what's worse, you're playing right into their hands by focusing only on the canned knowledge that's made its way into the market. As far as I know, their real purpose is to distribute information about the Court of Desolation. That's where the real business opportunity is.
The Court of Desolation? What's that?
Rumor has it that it's a site of ruins from the age of King Deshret. It's said that with the treasures inside, one can see beyond life and death. But any research of the ruins is strictly banned by the academia. Word on the street is that there'll be an auction taking place in the desert. They're auctioning rare canned knowledge, some of which is related to the Court of Desolation. Once I heard about the auction, I began to suspect that all the canned knowledge popping up on the market is just a diversion. I'd wager that their real target is the Court of Desolation.
Why use canned knowledge to distribute information?
Because studying those ruins is not just a simple matter. It requires knowledge spanning several fields. So, if they're aiming to quickly assemble a research team, canned knowledge would be the best solution. As for the auction, chances are they're trying to attract and scout out anyone with interest or expertise on the subject. On the other hand, no one can say for sure that they will ever succeed in finding the Court of Desolation. So, they might as well just make a fortune while they're at it by hyping up the related canned knowledge at the auction.
Sounds to Paimon like we better head to the desert.
That's right. And now that I've shared all that valuable info with you, it's time to introduce our limited edition desert travel kit. It comes complete with a map straight to the auction location.
Saw this coming, but I'll gladly buy it since I'm rich.
As I said, I also have to make preparations before I sell things, right? Now, let me consider how much I should sell this for.
It won't be 1 million more, right? I mean, actually, no. We trust Dory. Dory won't make it 1 million more. She would make it at least 100k more or something, but not a million.
I've got it. 500,000 mora per kit. That's quite the bargain. We'll even offer a 50% discount for little Paimon's travel kit. Only 250,000 mora.
Yeah, Dory. Dory, I understand your concern. I understand your concern. I understand your concern about Paimon's safety, but you shouldn't care about Paimon's safety. Paimon is actually a worthless brat. Like Dory, don't be concerned about Paimon. Paimon has no reason to be concerned about.
What? That's super. No need to worry, little one. Sino's the one heading this investigation, isn't he? I'll be sure to bill all the expenses to him.
Bill the expenses to him? Dory, if you bill all of it to Sino, then Sino's legit going to Just saying no, Dory, you better run.
All you'll need to do is tell him to go to the Merchants Guild and pay the bill once the mission is completed. Just, be sure to not send him directly here, though, okay? That would leave me completely in the open. I'm sure the former General Mahamatra of the Academia would never leave any debt unpaid. Oh, the Mora. I can see it already. Loads of shiny Mora coming Dory's way.
I mean, I could just pay you here and now. I could just pay you here and now, Dory. I mean, I'm only willing to pay 500,000 more for the travel kit, but not for Paimon. I am not paying anything for that worthless brat.
We'd better get going. If Dory keeps at it, we'll be out of...
By the way, it would be quite a tricky task to get all the canned knowledge off the market, don't you think? You'd probably be making some enemies along the way, too.
Oh, Dory, you don't know me. I actually make a lot of enemies. Like, I've made enemies from Mondstadt to Sumeru.
Huh? What makes you... Because in the short run, the circulation of canned knowledge benefits everyone. Whoever's behind the smuggling gets a chance to study the Court of Desolation, while knowledge dealers stand to make big profits. Even the buyers get a rare chance to easily access knowledge that's hard to come by. So, you see? It's a win for everyone. Who would want anyone stepping in and ruining the deal, As for the long-term consequences that lie ahead, most people can't see them, nor would they even believe them. So, if you think about it, you're setting yourself up to be targeted by everyone. You've got quite the challenge ahead of you. I can only imagine how stressed you'll feel. How about I recommend a book for you? It's called 100 Ways to De-Stress and Live Your Best. I'll offer you a 30% discount right now.
Ooh, 100 Ways to De-Stress.
Oh, again? No way we're full.
Shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon. Okay, so I wanna... Let's see, limited edition desert special travel pack. So I assume I didn't even get what I assume that Paimon doesn't have one, because it just looks like the way how this item seems like it just says special travel pack. As long as Paimon doesn't get one, I'm all good, because Paimon's too worthless to have one. Paimon's too worthless. She doesn't need to have a travel kit.
Sino! We got news for you. What the smugglers are really after is a chance they're hosting an auction in the desert.
The Court of Desolation. I won't ask how you came by this intel, but is it reliable?
Yes, it should be.
We also heard that the Court of Desolation contains treasures.
Partially. It was a secret place built by a dark sect from the age of King Deshret. The ruins do contain treasures, but the place is also rife with unknown dangers. According to past research, one must forfeit their life as the price of entering. They are not some ordinary ruins, so the academia has strictly prohibited any related research. However, if they are using the canned knowledge as a way to move information and recruit researchers, then I suppose your conclusion does hold some validity. Regardless, we need to go into the desert.
Are there many people trying to study the Core of Dissolution?
Less in recent years, but there are always those who attempt to do so, both inside and outside the academia. After all, legends claim that whoever obtains the treasures inside can see beyond life and death, or even resurrect the dead.
Resurrect the dead?
Death is often the greatest grievance for many people. Though they're fully aware that the chance of these rumors being true are slim, they hold tight to such fantasies and pursue them regardless. That's why some continue to research it, regardless of it being a restricted subject. On top of that, it's hard to track the source of information contained in canned knowledge. Do you know where the auction is taking place?
Yes, we do.
Good. We'll go investigate. But before that, we'll have to get rid of these people tailing us.
Tailing us? Oh, okay. We have Eremites spying on us.
Huh? People tail.
That's right. Let's begin to leave town and see what happens. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves as soon as we make a move.
Wow, Sino was legit looking at that Eremite's direction and he already knows.
Don't worry. I'll make short work of them.
Sino, you are a good electro daddy.
That's Sino for ya. But we can lend to him.
Paimon, shut up like you do anything. Paimon, shut up like you do anything useful. You don't do anything useful, so shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear your annoying voice. Shut up. Shut up. No one wants to hear you. You're too worthless. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm just gonna keep saying it. Paimon, you're worthless, and I wish you never existed.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Ooh, it turns out Eremites spying on us. They were.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back. You must be Sino. I've heard a lot about you. You've got quite a reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
I like how these Eremites are acting tough on Sino, even though Sino is actually like literally everyone that Sino talks to, Sino makes everyone scared of him. But for some reason, these Eremites are actually not scared of Sino. Like, I assume Eremites are actually like the only ones around Sumeru who don't fear Sino.
And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you?
Canned knowledge is becoming a problem here.
That's right. We won't just sit back and do.
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
I mean, that literally sounds like that you don't really get him at all. Sino is that kind of person who wants justice. I don't think he cares about Mora, and Mora isn't important to Sino. All Sino cares about is just doing his job as justice.
Is that so? Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
That's close enough. A new punching bag.
I see everything. Ouchie. Hi.
Surrender. Need.
Committed to memory. No, Barber.
You are not welcome.
Oh, there's more.
Today. Nowhere to run. Surrender.
I see everything.
Try to keep up. Polar eyes, it's up your sleeve. Nowhere to run.
Everyone hold hands.
This doesn't change anything. You're in over your head, Sino. There will be others coming for you. You'll regret it.
I mean, if you're talking about Eremites, then if you're talking about Eremites, then I think you already know that it'll just happen the same with you.
Let's get out of here.
Shouldn't we follow them?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap.
Actually, if it was a trap, then they would legit ask you to follow them, but they haven't asked you yet.
I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on! There's no way anyone could sleep without...
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep their prestige intact.
Have you encountered that kind of situation before, Sino?
Yes. I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Whoa! Who could have seen that coming?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover, but luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Taj Radkani, a very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
We've also experienced a lot of sticky situations.
Good. Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
I like those zippy thingies. I like those zip thingies. They're actually very fun.
So hot. If only there was some shape for us to cool off under.
Oh, shut up, Paimon. Grow up.
We still have a long way to go, so you'll need to hang in there for a while longer. This is not a good place to rest anyway.
Okay. But don't you feel...
Of course. But I'm accustomed to these conditions.
I mean, Sino. I mean, the way how I see it, Sino, you're not hot because just by looking at the outfit, it kind of makes it obvious why you're not hot. I mean, heck, Sino. I mean, in my opinion, Sino, you are hot, and you're a suitable daddy.
Care to share any tips?
Just try to stay focused. Use your willpower to support your mind. The moment you start to give in is when you'll feel more tired. Take one step after another. Don't let your mind perceive your body's limitations. We must get somewhere safe before we can relax.
Sino, joke's on you. Paimon doesn't even have, Paimon floats. Paimon doesn't even take a step. Paimon floats. Paimon floats. She doesn't walk.
Okay, if you say so. But where would be a... Just look around. It's just sand and desert. There aren't any monsters for miles.
Watch out. Something's not right about them.
I see everything. Hey! Well, Paimon really didn't expect...
Those weren't just normal scorpions. See? There are marked numbers on their pincers. They were raised by someone.
Raised by someone? So you mean...
Someone doesn't want us to show up at the auction. These scorpions were sent to keep us away. We are surrounded by desert as far as the eye can see. If we were killed out here, nobody would ever know.
This place is super dangerous. Good thing we didn't let...
Something's not right. There are no roads in the desert, so how could they know where we are? Stay still.
You were looking at me for a second there, Daddy Sino. Wait, what's that?
Here's the answer. They must have planted this on you.
Huh? What is it?
A miniature tracking device made by the Ksharawar. They can use this to discern your approximate location. But this device wasn't licensed for mass production. Where did they get it? Could someone from the Ksharawar also be involved? But that doesn't seem right.
Whoa! Paimon never knew that kind of thing.
They probably planted it on the Traveler during our fight with the mercenaries earlier.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice.
It was a frantic fight. It's only natural you didn't notice the device.
Well, good thing you were able to find...
No. Hold on to it for now. It might still be useful for us. Let's keep heading to the auction. It would be dangerous to linger here any longer.
They're back again! How many of them are there?
Nowhere to run!
Oh yeah, that was a triple kill. That was a triple kill. I baby tripled those scorpions. Baby a triple. That was a baby a triple.
Weird. Is this where the auction is?
There's nobody here.
Yeah, not a single soul. Maybe they're all...
They didn't waste any time getting here after we defeated those mercenaries. They shouldn't have been able to give any warning of our arrival.
I mean, there's like, wait, what's that big animal called again? Because I just saw it on my left.
But even so, they still knew we were coming. Someone here must have been watching the tracker and warned everyone to clear out.
Aw, what should we do?
We searched the area. They couldn't have moved all the knowledge capsules so quickly. There might still be something left for us to find.
Alright, let's take a good look.
Oh yeah, it's called a sumpter. Okay, that's what it is. Let's see, the sumpter beast is drinking water leisurely and seems completely unaffected. Oh yeah, it's called a sumpter.
Did you find anything?
No, nothing in particular.
Only some average-looking knowledge capsules.
It's possible there weren't many knowledge capsules containing info about the Court of Desolation, so they carried those off. But don't worry. I have another idea. You two start heading back the way we came. I will remain hidden here. Come back and meet me here after some time has passed. I'm sure something will come up by then.
So that's why you wanted me to carry the tracking device.
They packed up in a hurry and didn't have time to carry off all their goods. They won't just leave them here.
I mean, wouldn't that be a bad idea to just leave them there? What if some Fatui like suddenly just picked them up and stole them? I mean, heck, the Fatui would even take sumpter beasts and even tame them. So then again, that was pretty dumb to just leave the stuff here. What if the Fatui suddenly took their stuff?
Once they think we've left the premises, they'll be back to pick up their belongings. We just need to make sure the tracker goes far enough from here to make them assume that it's safe to come back.
Oh, Paimon gets it. We'll lure them out because... Okay, we'll start heading away and leave them...
Yes, and don't worry. If they dare to return, I'll make sure they stay.
Oh look, there's legit 2 Sinos.
There's no time to lose. Leave as soon as you're ready.
Look guys, there's 2 Sinos. There's 2 Sinos, and Sino has a very... I also love Sino's back as well.
Nowhere to run!
Ugh, so tired. We've probably gone far enough now, right?
No, shut up, Paimon. We're going further. Stop complaining and get a freaking move on.
Further? But Paimon can't go another step.
Paimon, shut up! You fly! Will you stop acting worthless and move?
It's probably about time for us to head back to the auction.
Like, Paimon, shut the F up and get a move on. You float.
Let's go. Maybe Sino's fine.
Shut up.
Surrender!
Oh, looks like Sino cut. So you're the bad guy behind all this, aren't ya? All right, tell Paimon everything you know.
Does he know anything about the smuggling?
I didn't act immediately when he showed up. Rather, I laid low and observed for a while instead. He is not the primary instigator, but he is most likely one of the more important dealers here. Am I right?
Yes, impressive. You certainly live up to your reputation, Sino. If I had any idea you were still around, I wouldn't have gotten so greedy.
Huh? Greedy? What are you...
Once everyone knew you were coming, all the canned knowledge dealers abandoned their goods and fled at once. Obviously, there wasn't time to pack up everything. Since all the goods were just left here unsupervised, I thought I'd use the opportunity to come back and take what I could. You know, free merchandise is good business, but... I suppose there's no use explaining it now.
You must know who's manufacturing and selling the canned knowledge, correct? Will you tell us willingly? Or do I need to make you talk?
No, I'll talk. But before that, perhaps we can take the conversation elsewhere?
Why elsewhere? Why elsewhere? There's legit no one around us.
If we stay here, chances are that someone will see me with you. That would put both me and my family in danger.
All right. Where do you suggest we go?
How about my home in Aru Village? It should be safe there.
Fine. Let's head out. You can throw away the tracker now, Traveler.
Listen, buddy, you better not try to...
Shut up, Paimon. Nobody wants to hear you. Shut up.
Come on now. Do you really think I'd try to pull anything under Sino's watch? Seriously, what can I even do?
Nowhere to run!
Dad, you're back! Oh, we have guests? Hi there.
This is my daughter, Seemin. She can be a little shy of strangers. Why don't you run along now, dear? Dad needs to talk with our guests.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows Sino in our business, but let me ask, who are you two?
Oh, shut up.
Paimon is Paimon, and this...
To be honest, I really didn't expect to see Sino, the lone operator, working with any partners. When I saw the tracker start moving away, I assumed you had decided to just go back empty-handed.
Paimon's Paimon! Oh, shut up, Paimon. You don't need to say our name because you legit say our name every single sentence.
But even though you caught me, I'd still urge you to stop while you still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Why is that?
Everything from the manufacturing of canned knowledge to the sales and even splitting the profits. Every step of the process involves dozens, if not hundreds of people. Massive profits have brought everyone together in this business. Everyone will try their best to defend this industry that we've worked to build. It will be a long and difficult fight, even for you, Sino. And even if you manage to win in the end, no one will thank you. If anything, you yourself might even feel remorse. Why are you so bent on putting us out of business?
Everyone has their own reasons for what they do. I don't have to explain mine.
Here's some tea, Dad. And for the guests, too.
Right. I forgot to offer tea to our guests. Thank you.
Don't mention it. And, I should tell you that our tea tastes kind of bitter, but I put some sugar in to make it a little tastier.
That's my girl. Do we still have any sugar left? If not, I'll buy some more next time.
Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna go have a rest now.
Didn't you say that everyone's in it for the massive profits? That sure doesn't seem to be the case for you.
Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping to ask you for a favor. My daughter was born with a chronic disease, so she has a relatively weak heart and lungs. Even slightly strenuous exercise can cause her to faint and prove to be a life-threatening risk. That's why she never really had any friends to play with, and why she locks herself up in her room most of the time. She has to take lots of medicine, and it doesn't come cheap. As for me, I was just an average merchant. I would wake up early and travel all around to make a profit. But the Mora was still nowhere near enough. I could only watch my daughter's health deteriorate day by day. Until one day, someone reached out and showed me a way to really make a profit.
Selling canned knowledge?
That's right. With all the Mora I made, I could finally afford medical treatment for my daughter. Nothing made me happier than seeing her get better.
Ah, you did. Okay, so basically, you sold canned knowledge just to basically fix your daughter's, just to basically get medicine for your daughter. Deep down, you're not a bad person.
There are many others like me. Smuggling canned knowledge might seem like an unforgivable crime to you, but to us, it's a means of survival.
Survival.
I wanted to tell you all this so that maybe you could understand and change your mind. Please, stay out of this, Sino. Give us a way to survive.
Oh no. That means that if we prevent the sale of canned knowledge...
I must get to the truth. I can find someone to help treat your child, but I cannot turn a blind eye to the smuggling. These are two completely different issues.
I somehow knew you would say that, but having your word to help my daughter is enough for me. Since you insist on continuing the investigation, you should have a look around the back of my home. You'll find some goods I received just recently. I think everything will become clear to you once you see them.
Whoa!
Yes, all neatly packed away and organized in boxes. To think that this is only one dealer's worth. Small producers could impossibly support such a large quantity of goods. Could the academia have a hand in this? But such a volume of goods wouldn't be able to slip through inspection.
Huh? Look! These seem different from the other...
Yes, that would make sense. Wait, what's this?
Some sort of marketing we've never seen before.
Yes. It's a Matra seal, indicating that the goods have passed Matra inspection. I started to suspect that someone in the academia might be involved when I found the tracker earlier. But how they could ship so much canned knowledge out of the academia was still a mystery. The pieces have now all fallen into place. With this Matra seal, goods can leave the academia without undergoing a second inspection. No wonder they don't want me to investigate. It turns out that a Matra is behind this. Even I find it hard to believe.
It could be a misunderstanding.
Could I ask you for a favor, Traveler? Since all this canned knowledge came from the academia, then it's highly likely that the knowledge regarding the Court of Desolation originated from research files stored within the academia. If we can enter the repository, we can find out who accessed these files. But considering my current status, if I suddenly show up at the academia now, it will only draw unnecessary attention. You'll need to be the one who checks the records. I'll write a letter to Nabil, and he'll take you there.
Sure thing! Leave it!
I'll also keep working here in the meantime. Although our leads are all currently pointing to someone within the academia, it's obvious that they also have power outside of it. We can get more information on other dealers from Bahari. I'll stay here and make some preparations. You can come find me anytime if you uncover more info.
Let the show begin. Huh.
we meet again. How's the investigation going? Oh, so you were able to find Sino after all. I hope he's doing all right.
He's the same as always.
I read the letter and must admit that I hadn't expected things to be so serious. Sorry. Had I known it would be so dangerous, I never would have gotten you two involved.
I mean, honestly, dangerous or not, that I would just keep on saying, no, I'm gonna end up doing it anyways.
It's alright. We wanted to help.
I can tell that he really trusts you. The research files stored away in the restricted repository are far from ordinary. Everything there is essentially about dangerous research that's forbidden by the academia. Even I don't usually have authorization to enter. But with this letter from Sino, it shouldn't be a problem.
Forbidden research.
That's right. Granted, the academia is very supportive when it comes to research. They encourage scholars to conduct all kinds of studies. However, some forms of research have proven to be so dangerous that the Matra have to step in and put a stop to them. Normally, after some particular research becomes prohibited, the majority of the related files will be destroyed. But some information may be retained as a record to warn later researchers. Such information is kept in the restricted repository, which is heavily guarded. Follow me, I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll find the answers that Sino is looking for.
The restricted repository. Sounds kind.
Shut up, no one wants to hear you. Shut up. Shut up, Paimon, nobody cares.
To install a vision on a mechanical
Okay, I understand. Since Sino is vouching for you, I suppose we can trust you. You may browse the information regarding the Court of Desolation. Ask me if you have any questions. But I'd suggest avoiding any other research files. Sometimes the less you know, the better.
Huh. So this is the restricted repository. I never thought I'd see the inside of it. This is a first for both you and me.
All thanks to Daddy Sino.
There are many who do not openly converse with others within the academia. But even so, there are very few who I feel could be trusted with a real secret. Sino happens to be one of them. Even though he's no longer in the academia, I still trust him. And that goes for anyone he trusts as well. The files are over there. Just make it quick.
Records of an account of the Haravad researcher being sentenced to prison for deciphering forbidden documents. Records of the account of the Satamad researcher who was expelled from the academia for studying mechanical life forms. Expelled for studying mechanical life forms. Oh, that's a lot to read. That's a lot.
Whoa, there's a lot to read here. Have you found anything yet?
The researcher's name sounds familiar.
Huh. one of Sino's former partners.
His former partner? That would be Taj Radkani. But you're not far off. Mortada Radkani was Taj's only son.
What? Taj's son went to prison for researching the Court of Desolation?
Why do you sound so surprised? You're a Mach.
It's just that they arrested him in secret, so it was never publicly known. All I knew was that Taj's son was taken to prison. It's not just me. I bet even Sino didn't know about it.
Is there any way we could meet Murtada?
No. Unfortunately, there isn't. He took his own life not long after he went to prison.
Wait, took his own life after in prison?
You've heard about Taj, right? I know Nabil has. Every Matra knows him. I would say he's probably pushing 50 this year, which makes him one of the most experienced Matra. He is a man of integrity and honesty, and has made countless achievements. His reputation goes back a long way now. He used to be Sino's only partner. Taj is also skilled with the polearm, so the two of them used to practice together when they weren't out on a mission.
Ah, right. I heard Sino mention that before. But one day, Taj suddenly decided to retire from active duty and transfer to an administrative position. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Mortada incident.
Taj was already very well known by the time Mortada was born. So when Mortada came to study at the Academia, everyone had high expectations of him. He had to face a lot of pressure. Then he had an unpleasant dispute with his father, but they were eventually able to work things out. Not long after they had reconciled, Mortada was caught studying the Court of Desolation, which is in violation of Academia rules. Taj arrested his son and put him behind bars. He begged for leniency, but Taj wouldn't agree. Shortly after, Mortada slit his own throat with the pieces of a broken bowl. By the time Taj arrived at the scene, it was already too late. He never had a last chance to see his son.
Oh, bro. Bro. Bro, cut his own... Bro, cut his own throat with a shard of a broken ball. Oh my god, this game is really getting darker all of a sudden. This game is really getting darker and darker. Oh my god, that's just even more dark. Because honestly, the way how I imagine it, it's just brutal. Committing suicide with a freaking shard of a ball. Oh my god.
Since then, Taj has been periodically coming to the repository. He'll hold the files from his son's research with a remorseful look on his face. I guess that's why he chose to move to administrative work.
I had no idea that happened. That must be really hard for Taj. I've never heard him mention that to anyone.
That's awful. Paimon feels terrible now. Are you okay, Traveler?
Taj has gone through Materda's research files.
Wait, don't tell me you're starting to suspect Taj now. Impossible. Taj would never do that. I mean, yes, he does have a big reputation and has access to such research, but this is Taj we're talking about. He would never do anything against regulations. Never.
But if you claim that the canned knowledge was originating from the Academia, then Taj is indeed a suspect. Because he was the only one who could have recently gone through research files about the Court of Desolation. There are so many files about those ruins that it would be difficult to restart any research, since the 7 original researchers were put behind bars. It's hard enough just trying to make sense of these files. However, if the files were made into canned knowledge, they could be understood immediately. By doing so, one could restart the research outside the Academia without anyone ever noticing.
But even so...
According to the legends, the treasures inside the Court of Desolation could allow someone to see beyond life and death. Or even bring the dead back to life, right? So maybe Taj is trying to bring Mortada back. Though I don't really believe Taj would ever try to do something like that. I'm just telling you what I know. It's the job of the Matra to find the truth and track down criminals. Do you have any questions? If not, it'd be best if you would leave now.
Paimon's kinda confused. What What should we do from here?
Let's go ask somewhere. Let's go ask around somewhere else.
Oh, now that I think about it, Sino suspected that the canned knowledge was coming from within the academia, right? There's no way so many boxes could ever get through without drawing any attention. Maybe we could try asking people around the gate of the academia and see what we can find. Don't worry, Taj. I won't let your reputation be tarnished.
Alrighty then, let's go at...
Shut up and let's go.
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
No, not that I'm aware of. Perhaps you could ask someone else?
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh. Well, yes, but isn't that pretty normal? The academia consumes so many resources each day. Everything from cooking ingredients, raw materials, even equipment for experiments. It's normal for goods to be coming in and out.
Right, but we're looking for shipments with a
That I'm not too sure of. I normally wouldn't notice whether the goods have any seals or not. Maybe you should ask someone else.
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just checking to ensure nothing unusual has happened.
Well, I can't say it's unusual, but I did notice something. There's a Kashar researcher who's been making frequent shipments recently. Dozen of large boxes each time, if not more. When I asked him about it, he said they just contained a bunch of old worn-out machines. The Kashar used to often sell scrap machines to traveling merchants, so I didn't really think anything of it.
Why does your voice sound old? Like, okay, guys, I'm not mistaken, right? This man there, his voice sounds pretty much old. Like, sure, I mean, and the character himself doesn't even look old. Pretty sure that's not the right person. Pretty sure that's not the right person to voice this dude, because his voice sounds pretty. Because whoever voiced this man just makes him sound old, literally.
But he's been making a lot of shipments lately. There weren't ever so many outdated machines before.
And you didn't find that suspicious? Why didn't you report it for inspection?
Well, the boxes were stamped with a Matra seal. Why should I bother? Of course, I did start to wonder about the seal once, thinking that maybe they forged it or something. But you know what happened? A man named Taj came here and told me that he'd already inspected the goods personally and ordered me to leave the researcher alone. I couldn't question his word, could I?
Possible. There must be some sort of mistake. There's no way Taj would ever...
Just calm down, everyone.
No, I won't believe it. Taj is an honorable man. Someone must be trying to frame him. Wait, I know another Matra who works with Taj. I can ask him to let us speak with Taj.
As I've already told you, I don't have any way to contact Taj. A few Eremites showed up looking for Taj yesterday, and he met with them in his office. I was standing outside of the door, and I vaguely heard them say, "Found it." Before I realized it, the door opened and Taj left with the group of them. I noticed that he had also changed into Eremite attire. But Taj didn't come to work today, so I've also started to feel a little concerned about the whole thing. If you'd like to speak with him, maybe you can try visiting his home. He lives just on the outskirts of Sumeru City.
A group of Eremites? Could Taj really be the one?
No way. Taj is just like Sino. They're considered heroes among the Matra. There's no way that he would...
Then let's just wait and find out. Let's just wait and then we'll just go and or best to say we'll just go and find out. Let's go to his home and have a look.
Fine. Looks like there's no other choice.
Hey, don't let it get to you just yet. We'll get to the bottom of this once and...
Shut up, Paimon. Shut up, Paimon. Paimon, you do not count. You do not count.
So, this is Taj's place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, what should we do then? Do we break...
No. Wait, the door's unlocked. Did Taj leave in a hurry? Well, anyway, we're still not sure if he's the real culprit. Probably not a good idea to go in without permission.
But there's no other option though.
You're right. Even if we apply for a warrant now, we won't be able to do anything until tomorrow at the earliest. This is an emergency. I just hope Taj doesn't mind.
Actually, no. Actually, you're wrong. He does mind. He does mind because we're legit because we're legit breaking into his home. I doubt anyone would mind you breaking into their home.
What's this?
It's a paper full of names written on it. Oh, and a map.
Yes, this is definitely Taj's handwriting. These papers look like records. These are the transactions between Taj and some other people. From the look of the numbers, the scale of this smuggling case is absolutely massive. The whole operation involves more than 300 people, including dozens of celebrities. These are famous scholars, merchants, mercenaries. I have a feeling that Sino might be unaware of what he's up against. There's no way anyone could face such a large organization on their own.
Even so, he won't back down.
You're right. That's just who he is. As for the map, it appears to indicate the location of the Court of Desolation. Let's take it to Sino and let him decide how to proceed.
Let's see, the ancient map.
If Taj really has turned on his honor and committed these terrible acts, then I suspect that he might already be at the Court of Desolation as we speak. I don't want to suspect him, but I also don't know him very well. Maybe Sino will know what to do.
All right, we'll give these to Sino and see...
Surrender!
Once again, guys, look. There's two Sinos. Two Sinos mean two daddies. Two Sinos mean two daddies.
Well, Sino,
Taj. It's been a while since I last saw him. From what I remember, he is a straight-laced man. Although he would resort to extreme measures from time to time. He would never do anything against his beliefs.
So do you think he's the one behind?
I'm still not sure. I cannot imagine how devastating the incident with Mortada was for him. Nor can I deny the possibility that people can change. Whether it's out of love for his son or for other reasons. We have to see for ourselves to judge him. Or rather, the person he's become.
The evidence is stacked against him now.
That's right. It's clear that he had a hand in this case, yet he made no report of it. There's no doubting that. That's also why I need to see him. I must ask his reasoning and judge him myself. Time is ticking. Let's go. A familiar sight.
I cannot get enough of fouls. Oh yeah, I gotta... Oh yes, okay, so here I need to look on the map, I think. Ancient map, let's see. Okay, it kind of looks like I have to go beneath, it seems. I might have to go beneath. Actually, wait, that's the way I... Okay, yeah, that's the way I have to go. That's where I have to go, literally.
Nowhere to run!
Okay, here we go. Court of Dissolution. Alright, so we're going in. So we're going in.
So this is the Court of Desolation. Are there really any treasures buried here? Oh, Paimon's
Paimon, shut up. I don't want to hear you talk.
kinda nervous. Could it be dangerous?
Paimon, I don't want to hear you talk. That's why I keep pausing, because I hate hearing you.
Don't worry. You'll be safe with me.
Grow! Yeah! Goldbishop down!
Surrender!
This may hurt a little. Oh, time for a light show! Look! These walls definitely seen better days. Was there some sort of fight here? Let's keep going and see what we can find. switches, Paimon? Or did that passageway just rotate? It's not gonna start moving.
Paimon, do you ever learn to shut up? For once, stop talking. I wish there was an option to mute you, because you're so annoying.
And is it? Either way, we should be careful.
Whoa, stairs.
A passage! Hopefully that's our way in. That eye seems to be staring right at us. This place gives Paimon the creeps. You go first.
Wait, am I doing this right? Actually, I feel like I'm doing this right. Okay, more stairs, let's go.
The Temple of Wisdom. The fuse is lit. Yeah. Grow.
Surrender!
Committed to memory.
Nowhere to run!
Oh look, is that the culprit? Is that the culprit who's been throwing people inside the TVs? Persona 4 reference there. I had to.
Taj.
Ah, Sino. It's been some time since I've seen you last. I trust you are doing well. Seeing that you've made it all the way here, you must be on the cusp of wrapping up your investigation, I presume. Even faster than I expected. Is it because you have some new partners now?
That's right. This case is nearly closed. But the most important answer still eludes me. Was it all your doing? Smuggling the canned knowledge? The research of the Court of Desolation?
Yes, it was me.
Ah, he admits it.
Then explain why.
That's the difficult part. Let's just say I've changed. I've become a selfish coward who only wants to pursue his own interests.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, really? Way I see it, every person will end up like me sooner or later. When you're young, you press forward, unattached, living solely for the justice in your heart. But as you begin to age, you start to become more cautious. You know many things are wrong, but still turn a blind eye to them. I was the same. I never questioned my actions until Murtada died. I could feel the justice that I once strived to uphold slowly crumbling in my heart. I was completely dedicated to all that I did, but as I grew older, I found myself feeling alone, miserable. Can you imagine what it feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die?
Not have the will to live, but not be able to die. That just sounds confusing. That just sounds confusing the way you put it. Like feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die. That just you just made it just sounds confusing the way how you put it.
Murtada was sent to prison by my own hands. I set myself on this painful path. My son hated me till the day he died, and now I must live with that pain and regret. I failed him as a father. But now I have a chance to make it right. A chance to reunite with him.
Wait, reunite with him? Wait, are you simply saying that you're just gonna take death? Like you're just like, for example, you're just gonna die. You're gonna die to reunite with your son? Jeez, this game really gets more darker the more it goes on.
The Court of Desolation. Here lies the key to overcoming life and death. The power to even bring the dead back to life.
That's what you mean. That's what you mean. Okay, I'm mistaken. You simply mean that you're gonna bring your son back to life.
So, did you already find what you needed here?
See this door behind me? Behind it lies the treasures that I seek. I'm so close, Sino. If only you hadn't arrived now, I could already have...
Enough conjecture. What has happened is already part of the past. You cannot bring the dead back to life. In the end, the treasures you seek are nothing but myths and legend.
Since you're so sure, why don't you just let me open the door and see then?
No. I sense danger behind that door. There will be dire consequences the moment you open it.
I beg you, as an old partner, can you let me fulfill my last wish just this once? Surely you get it by now. Doing your job without mercy will only drive people away from you. I'm the prime example.
I don't overthink things. If there is only one way for me to defend my principles, then that is the path I will take.
Seems there's no convincing you. All right then. Let's see if your polearm skills have improved at all.
Wait, is Sino gonna legit fight him? Oh yeah.
This power is mine.
Everyone
I will set things right no matter what the cost.
A festive reprise! I'll protect us.
Your sins weigh upon your soul!
Okay, that was easy.
Your strength.
You feel it, don't you? I'm stronger than you remember. I gained new power when I entered the Court of Desolation. This is only a taste of it. Once I open the door behind me, this power will be complete. Even life and death will have no grip on me.
Okay, but Tosh, you literally speak like you won the battle, but even if you did have this, but even with the strength, I still beat you. Why do you still act like you won? I still beat you.
Uh-oh. We have to stop the...
I won't let you open that door.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid it won't be easy to stop me now that you're injured. Or are you ready to sacrifice your life for this?
I'll do what I have to.
I still remember when we first became partners. You were always charging forward and putting your life on the line, just like now. Even after all this time, you still haven't changed.
You haven't changed either. You left that list of names and map in your house on purpose, didn't you? You wanted me to be able to find you here.
Okay, guys, look at Sino. Sino legit speaks like that he's injured, but if you look at him, he's just standing there crossing his arms. He doesn't even look like he's injured or anything. He's just standing there crossing his arms. He doesn't even look injured. Unless MiHoYo were actually too lazy to animate to animate Sino injured because look at him, he's just standing there crossing his arms, and I don't think MiHoYo actually were actually lazy to animate him injured.
All of this was just part of the act you were putting on. What happened just now was also part of your plan. You might have fooled those on the list, but you will not fool me. I had my suspicions from the beginning, but I couldn't be sure until we fought. If he really had changed, your fighting style wouldn't be as it was before.
Huh? What do you mean?
He never planned on opening the door. His true intention was...
True intention was...
Seems our time is running short. Let me make this quick then.
So his true intention was to not open the door, but...
After Mortada died, my spirit was crushed. For a long time, I was hoping this reality was just some terrible nightmare. I hoped I would just wake up and be able to see his smiling face again. That is when I was approached by someone who wished to collaborate and find the Court of Desolation together. I did some investigation of my own and discovered they were part of a massive organization. People from every walk of life are involved. They are relentless in their search, pouring countless mora into secret research, even sacrificing lives in hopes that the Court of Desolation would appear.
No wonder banning the research wasn't enough. A full-scale operation was already in motion.
I'm a flesh and blood human like anyone else, so I obviously hesitated and considered it. The thought of bringing my son back tugged at my heart, but in the end, I came to my senses. I knew that I could not let myself go down that path. I suddenly came to a realization amidst my suffering. The Court of Desolation, a place that once drove people to tragedy, was still doing so even centuries later. As long as this place exists, people will recklessly seek it out, just as Mortada did, generation after generation, regardless of the cost.
Whoa.
Let it be buried beneath the sand forever. Once the Court of Desolation is gone, there will no longer be anyone obsessed with seeking it out.
You're going to destroy the Court of Desolation.
That's right. I acted as if I had abandoned my convictions just so that they would cooperate without raising any suspicion. This was the only way I could find and destroy this place. But that wasn't enough. I needed someone I could trust to bring the organization to justice. The academia forbids the research of the Court of Desolation, so they would never approve my plan in the first place. To add to the problem, the organization is so powerful that they even have members working within the academia. If I wished to destroy the organization, I couldn't just count on the academia alone.
So, you pretended to be the one behind all this, as a test for me.
Yes. I'm sorry, but now I am assured. You haven't changed at all. You are still as you always were, fearless, and making no compromise. Anyway, this place is collapsing. You must leave now.
Wow. Wow, this place is actually taking forever to collapse. Like, we're just listening to Taj's story while the place is slowly collapsing. Like, I like how this place is like, that's okay, take your time, we'll collapse slowly.
Wait! Aren't you leaving too? There are still loads of bad...
His fate is already sealed. There is no life left inside him. He is like a candle with no more wick to burn.
To open the Court of Desolation, one must sacrifice their life.
You planned it all from the very beginning, didn't you? Risking being treated as a traitor to collaborate with them. Sacrificing your own life to open and destroy the Court of Desolation.
Regardless, I made a grave mistake by allowing the smuggling and the research of this place. Let this be the final judgment, on myself.
Oh, he's gonna sacrifice. He's legit gonna sacrifice.
I was always so busy with work that I never made time to fulfill Mortada's wishes. Finding this place was his biggest wish. Since I'll be reuniting with him here, I can only hope he won't have anything more to hold against me.
Oh, no, okay. Well, now you're saying this, and now the way how you say it, you're gonna see your son in the afterlife.
I'll leave all those people on the list to you. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
There's nothing to be sorry for. We are partners. If you see Mortada, send him my greetings. Goodbye, old friend.
Dad, why are they so strict with me? I'm always the only one who gets in trouble.
Just leave me alone! Don't worry, I won't damage your precious reputation.
All right, Dad. Let's start over. By the way, I finally found an area of research I wish to pursue. Why can't you show even a little leniency? Why?
Because we are Matra.
Wow, the way how he said "we are Matra," that actually hit me hard. That legit hit me hard. The way how he said, "because we are Matra,"
Huh? The Court of Desolation has
disappeared.
Just as Taj said, that place had caused too many disasters and tragedies. Being buried in quicksand is its rightful end.
What about the organization?
To them, as long as there's more to be made, they will disregard the Academia's rules, whether it's the Court of Desolation or anything else. Their only goal is to make massive profits off of dangerous research. Taj may have set them back with the Court of Desolation, but it won't be long before they continue searching for another target. That's an opportunity that I will not let them have.
We'll help too.
Thank you, but you've already done enough. Just leave the rest to me. I will bring them to justice myself. Besides, I promised you that I would sweep away any potential danger. So, that's what I'm going to do. Wait for me at Caravan Rebob 4 days from now.
Wait until 4 days later. Okay, 4 days later. Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock. Time is legit taking a lot. Okay, that's so that's the day after tomorrow.
We meet again. Thank you so much for all your help.
Nabil, what are you doing?
Convicts from the desert are being escorted through Caravan Rebob, so I'm here to keep an eye on things. This should be the last group of them, so I'll be heading back to the academia once they're cleared.
What's happened these last few days?
The last few days have been quite the ride, but fortunately, I can say with confidence that this case is finally coming to an end. At first, the mercenary groups on the list were putting up quite a fight. They made several desperate attempts to cover up the truth. However, word is that someone crossed the desert and took out their main camp overnight. After that, people on the list started to put pressure on the higher-ups within the academia. Everyone was on edge, and the case came to a standstill.
And? Then what?
Well, then we received word that Taj Rudkani had sacrificed himself on the case. The news really stirred up the members of our ranks. The Matra then moved together against the enemy. We cleared out the traitors from within the academia and arrested all the researchers on the list. Some of them managed to get out of the academia, but still failed to escape. The scattered criminals were captured all across Sumeru by the mysterious person who had defeated the mercenary groups. I even heard that someone was about to escape to Fontaine, but was still apprehended just at the border. Having more than 300 prisoners apprehended for interrogation has definitely shaken things up recently.
So that's the end of it. Catching everyone on the list means no. It was a lot of work, but Paimon
That's right. Thanks again for your assistance.
Like I said, Paimon, nobody cares what you think because you're worthless.
As for the mysterious person who hit the mercenary camp, that must be Sino, right? He's the only one I can think of who could accomplish such a feat. Speaking of which, have you been in touch with Sino these days? I think I just saw him when I was on watch nearby. He was walking with someone I didn't recognize, and then before I knew it, they were nowhere to be seen. If you happen to see him, please send my regards.
Sure thing, Nabil. You be careful too. Don't let any of.
Don't worry about me. If anything happens, you can find me at the academia anytime. Farewell then.
Trying to single-handedly bring 300 people to justice must feel pretty exhilarating. But I can assure you, this is certainly not the best solution.
Tainori, my rabbit man.
I'm aware. However, I learned something unexpected during interrogation. Apparently, someone had enticed Murtada Radkani into becoming interested in researching the Court of Desolation. Murtada had lived in his father's shadow all his life. Naturally, he wanted to conduct research that would seem groundbreaking and significant. After Murtada died, the organization tried to use Taj's shame regarding his son to add him to their ranks, toying with others' minds, treating lives like dirt, and doing anything for their own interests. This makes me angry.
Fine, I understand. This is a type of trap I've been working on which uses plants. Here, take some just in case you need them next time. If thrown into the mud, the trap will grow rapidly and disperse a pollen that has a paralyzing effect. I don't have much use for the traps these days, but maybe you will, and can help me collect more testing data.
Sino! Tainari! Oh, so Tainari must be who Nabil saw earlier. Are you?
That's right. Sino asked me to collect some medicinal herbs to treat a girl named Semin. I also dropped by just to check for any injuries. He seems to be fine physically, but he looks a little more lonely than I remember. And Sino, relax. You don't always have to look so serious, you know. Why don't you play more Genius Invocation TCG, huh? Kale has always been a little wary of you, and your stern expression certainly isn't helping.
Ah, yes, TCG. Sino is not only the king of justice, but he's also the king of TCG.
How is Kale these days?
She's grown a bit taller, but her grades could use some improvement. She still made many mistakes on her last test, even after I had marked all the important content in the book for her. Her condition seems to be improving lately, so I plan on having her go outside more. It just so happens that I have something she can help me with.
Huh? You mean Kale is leaving?
I've asked her to host some ad hoc lectures to teach the dangers of canned knowledge, as well as how to use it safely. Although we've apprehended all the criminals behind the recent smuggling case, There are many people who are still curious and seek canned knowledge. So, I decided to ask her to work on increasing knowledge and awareness on the topic. Please be sure to keep an eye on her.
I will.
If anything else happens, the three of you can find me in the Avidia Forest. Take care.
I've already caught those who were preparing to attack you in secret. Even if some criminals did slip through our fingers, they wouldn't know that you were involved in the case. So you can relax.
What about you?
It's still not time for me to rest yet. Those who died have fulfilled their wishes, but those who are alive must continue pressing forward. I've been thinking about what Taj said in the Court of Desolation these last few days. His words were not empty. People do change, and no belief can completely resist the erosion of time. I just hope my own change will come slowly, so that I can press on a little further. That way, those who see me as their superior, and those who are following in my footsteps, will learn courage from my example, just as I gained courage from my own superiors, and my partner.
I hope it will make you happy, Sino.
I'll be fine. I'm also enjoying my chat with you right now, you know?
Daddy Sino, I appreciate it.
There are many things I feel better about once I start to talk about them. Many people want to go to the desert to offer condolences for Taj. But I didn't share details with anyone. I'd prefer to avoid revealing the location of the Court of Desolation. One day, I'll gather some flowers that grow in arid desert conditions. And then, I was hoping you'd join me in planting them on the remains of the Court of Desolation.
I guess that might happen in Act 2 of Sino's story quest. You know, join to plant.
By the way, something strange happened a few days ago. A merchant approached me and requested that I cover the cost of a desert travel kit. 1,250,000 mora.
Oh, that's Story, right.
I didn't remember owing anyone mora, especially not that kind of amount. So I arrested the merchant, on charges of provocation and disturbing the peace.
Wait, you arrested Dory?
Do you know anything about this?
Nope.
Wait, was Dory legit, like, arrested? Jeez, poor Dory. Now don't get me wrong, guys. I feel bad for Dory a lot now.
I see everything.
I want to go shopping in the city. It's gotta be more fun than here.
Because literally, Dory is just a child. Alright, guys, before I end stream, I want to do, I kind of want to do a bit of the event. Like this. I want to go to here and you know, do a bit of the fun event before I end stream. Oh wait, every time I get hit, I lose 10 seconds? Okay. So not only getting hit by those slow you down, but they also not only they slow you down, but they also you also lose 10 seconds of your time. Okay, well then best not to get hit by them. I mean, it was easy nonetheless. It was easy nonetheless, even if you get hit by them. So just figure this as just free Primo Gems. MiHoYo is just very nice at offering free Primo Gems. They're usually pretty nice about it. Actually, we completed, okay, yeah, I completed all of the attractions here, so I have nothing really else to do with this event. What's this? Collect vouchers? Oh, that's what it's for. Ooh. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious, game? If I collect 150 vouchers, I get to have Kaya's bandit outfit. But is there like a fast way to get it? Okay, no, that's just a quest there that I've already completed. Bro, is there no fast way to get it? Because literally, the way how I see it, the only way to get them is by you know, getting chests. So does that mean what I have to do is I have to explore this region? Or do I have to explore this whole place and find chests to get vouchers? Because the way how I see it, I kind of want to get... But, oh my god. But is that the only way to get Kaya's bandit outfit? Because honestly, I do like Kaya's outfit. I definitely want to put it on. But it requires 150 vouchers, literally. Okay, so let's see what we have here. You know, I'll do these test trials just because it'll give me free Primo Gems.
Out of the frying pan? We'll see about that. I must leave no stone unturned.
Cyclone! Truth hurts!
Nice and spicy. Hey, go! Truth repeats its course. Too late for regrets.
I'm just doing this for free rewards. I'm just doing it for free rewards. But we'll do I'll do Kokomi and Scaramouche. Both test trials are worth 40 Primo Gems in total, and Scaramouche is definitely worth playing as.
My guiding stars!
Know your place! Squall and Fury!
Know your place!
Bow your head!
Quit following me.
Not now.
Guys. Okay, guys. I need to... Okay, guys. Okay, you know what, guys? I can't stand this anymore. Scaramouche is legit a god animal. Like, heck, Scaramouche... In my opinion, guys, Scaramouche is actually more of an animal archon than Venti. I mean, just by looking at him, guys, he's just too powerful. He's just too powerful. I don't even know who to wish for anymore. I mean, because this is what I can do, for example. Because listen to me, guys, this is what I can do. I mean, I know I said that Animo doesn't work with Dendro, but here's what I can do. I could just take off Nahida and have Scaramouche instead. And then basically just have yeah. It's just you know, I don't know, guys. It's just really hard to tell, but to be really honest, guys, Kokomi is like a good healer. Kokomi is like a good healer. Okay, last one is Kokomi, but to be really honest, Kokomi... But here's also the thing here, guys. Kokomi is a great healer. Kokomi is a great healer, and I definitely want to have Kokomi.
Rest and rebuild.
Witness the power of Gawak. Life.
Yeah. Billowing surge. Hold the line.
Rain outlines your fate.
Cool it.
Allow me. Covenant of the Deep.
I just don't know, guys. I don't know if now I really don't know if I should wish for Scaramouche or Kokomi. I mean, but here's something that I have to be honest about. I do like Barbara. I think Barbara's a good healer, but Kokomi is just a better, it's just better much of a healer.
Everyone hold hands. Let the show begin. Sharing my knowledge. Hi. This may hurt a little. Grow.
Time for a light show.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Also, guys, when you open a chest, you get only one voucher per chest. Just one. Bro, you have to open so many chests. You have to open so many chests. Okay, talk to Adia. Okay, well, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I might as well, since this is a limited mission, I might as well do it. Okay, so these mimics are... Okay, so these mimics... Okay, guys, so that's official. Those mimics will not attack you unless you attack them first. Alright, Alright, let's just fast forward these dialogues since I don't really want to know. Whoa, okay then.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Okay, so... Wait, so I got a returning curio memento. And it was worth worth 20 primo gems to open it. Okay, well, I say it's worth it. Oh look, the whole gang's here. The whole gang's here.
If we start at our village and take a slight detour, we'll be able to see Caravan Rebot and Partis the Eye on the way to Samiro City.
Oh my god, Eula, I love seeing your back.
Ah, very good.
Oh, planning to do any souvenir shopping along the way? You can just focus on buying the gifts. I'll carry the bags.
Jeez, I love the views of their backs. Oh my god, so beautiful.
Don't worry about the weight. I can handle it. As long as it's nothing too gigantic, I'll fit it in the bag.
Calm down. How many people do you think we'll be buying for?
Mom, Albedo, Master Jean, Razor, ooh, and Diona, and Mona, and Fischl?
What's that look for?
Nothing. So, Klee, what are you planning to buy for everyone? Sensetia-flavored candies, and big fungi caps, and loads and loads of storybooks for everyone! But I haven't decided what to get for Mom yet.
There's no rush. Let's see what they've got. And if you're still unsure, we can help you decide.
Yay! Thanks, you two!
Wait, someone's offering to join? No.
You don't plan on taking the shell back with you, Miss Sangonomiya?
No. I think it's better if it stays here, with Idia.
Oh my god, Kokomi, I love that view of yours. It's so majestic, so beautiful.
Watatsumi Island has something new to treasure now. And slowly but surely, people are seeing progress in pursuing their aspirations. It'll be of more use here, where it can protect this puddle domain and the dreams of all who journey through here.
Wow, Kokomi, I really like that view.
Go, Barbara, go!
Okay, guys, so let's take a look here. Look at how many look at how many primo gems I have. I have like a lot of them, and I have 20 intertwined fates. And if I exchange primo gems for intertwined fates, then let's see. That brings me up to 96. So basically, guys, so far, I have 9 attempts. I have 9 attempts to try get Kokomi and her weapon. But not only that, guys. I mean, I'm not gonna try wish for Scaramouche as well, but I'm actually gonna try get Kokomi with her weapon. But guys, do you think it's worth trying to get both of them? Like Kokomi and Scaramouche? Because honestly, the way how I see it, Scaramouche is actually just worth wishing. But oh my god, I just really hate to do this, guys, but I really hate to leave my boy Scaramouche out of this. I really hate to do that because Scaramouche is worth wishing for. Like I really hate to do this to him, but I mostly want Kokomi. Not just because she's a waifu, but she's a great healer, and I actually need a good healer. Just saying, guys. I'm just saying the fact that I need healers are actually more important than Scaramouche. Like, I just really hate to turn him down like this. I really hate to turn him down like this. Like surely there'd be a lot of those Genshin Impact players. They would definitely want to wish for Kokomi. I mean Scaramouche. But I'm just hoping, guys. That I can try and get Kokomi. Actually, or maybe this, guys, because I suddenly had a thought in my mind. What if I wished for a weapon, and whichever weapon I get first, if I get the Everlasting Moonglow, which is Kokomi's weapon, if I get Everlasting Moonglow, then I wish for Kokomi. But if I get Wine and Song, then, which is Scaramouche's weapon, then I wish for Scaramouche. Because honestly, guys, I actually just want to have a character. I actually want to have a character with their weapons, like Kokomi, Scaramouche. Just saying, guys. I don't know. I just don't know who to wish for. It's just really confusing, because at some point, I actually do want to wish for Scaramouche. But at the same time, I do want Kokomi, because Kokomi is a great healer. I just don't know, guys. I just don't know. But on the other hand, Scaramouche is actually very legit an animo god. I just don't know. It's a really tough choice. But oh my god, but this is a really tough thing. Can I really, and I mean really, get both of them? Can I really get both of them? No. No, guys, there's no way. I just suddenly had this thought in my mind. I might not be able to get both of them. I mean, But you know what, guys? I guess it's I guess we can say maybe at some point I could do standard wishing, and then I could probably do standard wishing, and I could even maybe there's a chance if I do standard wishing, maybe there's a chance I could get Scaramouche from there. Maybe there's a chance I could get Scaramouche from there. But for now, I gotta keep saving some standard fates. Yeah, you know what, guys? It's not too late. Just because Scaramouche is a limited character here, that doesn't mean he's not going to appear on the standard wishing. Because, I mean, although it's less likely you can get Scaramouche, but at some point I'm actually gonna keep wishing. But on the standard thing, as long as I keep getting Equating Fates. But yeah, for now I'm gonna wish for Kokomi. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do now. For now, I'm gonna try to get Kokomi at some point. But you guys may be wondering, why am I gonna get Kokomi now? No, the answer is no. Next week I'll actually wish for Kokomi. Next week, guys. Next week, I promise I will try to wish for Kokomi and hope that we get her. Because I'm not getting cocky. I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna legit try to get Kokomi. And that's all I can say. And hopefully I'll get Scaramouche at some point, because literally the only animal person that I want is Scaramouche. Alright, you know what, guys? I'm gonna call it end the stream for today. I'm done for today, guys. I'm gonna call it. I'm legit gonna call it end the stream for today. So yeah. Yeah. I say that's been a good stream, to be really honest, because it do be a good stream. Considering the fact I literally just returned as well. I even returned home from vacation and back to stream for you guys, so yeah. Alright. Okay, now would be a good time to actually call this stream, so I don't wanna keep myself up too long, because I'm actually starting to feel a bit tired, so I'm actually gonna rest up, and here's what, and on Friday we'll be doing the Amogus collab together. Like, we'll be doing Amogus collab, which will be fun because I've been waiting for it for so long. That's gonna happen on Friday, which is the day after tomorrow. I hope the entire gang is free. If the entire gang is free, I'm actually gonna be so happy. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's time we end this stream. Yeah, I'm out for today, guys. I'm out for today, so yeah, I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow, if you guys are coming for the Amogus collab, because what we'll be doing is I will invite chat to come along to join us too, because why not? The more the merrier, am I right? Alright, guys. I'll see you guys the day after tomorrow, and hopefully the Amogus collab will happen for real. So yeah, take care, my friends. I will see you all on Friday. Take care, my friends. And peace out. Peace out, my friends. I'll see you all the day after tomorrow. So, peace out soon, my friends. Peace out. And good night, my friends. Take care and good night, my friends. Oyasumi. Bye-bye, my friends. Bye. Bye, my friends. Oyasumi.
you